are looking at the second part. Actually, healing rate. I didn't change the stats for that. I needed to. I don't know if I can. So we're doing a prison rush real quick just to see if we can find anything in these boxes. It's weird because there hasn't been any puppets in this room, but I should have everything 100% spawn. There should be one spawning back here. There's always one here, though. Might have to increase it just a little bit more. I mean, I think we're close. I don't know if we increase it by another 0.5 or something. I mean, I found a screwdriver. It took, a couple hours. But I mean, that's a pretty big find. I got scrap metal in here. So that's fine. See, but the scrap metal isn't really spawning super frequently either. That's the other thing. We need to go to scrapyard and just see what's spawning over there. I mean, there's eyeballs, so you're going to be able to do the challenge for sure. The Halloween thing. I want basic crafting components, but I don't want it to be like too much, you know? Like, I want it to be possible to build like a door 4 base, you know? Or like some toolboxes, but I don't want it to be like super crazy. Alright, let's head to the dam real quick. Go to the dam and then we go to the trader, check the cars. I don't know if we can slow down the healing rate or not. You know, and we halved the fuel consumption on these things too, and I think it still isn't low enough. I just want to see if you can get something out of some of these cars. That's all that really matters. crap. Oh, crap. I might have actually died there. See, this dude has a fanny pack. We should be able to find like some metal, some bolts. Small toolbox and a piece of scrap. I mean, we're right on the verge to perfect right now. We're just not there yet. I mean, question is, would .005 make that much of a difference? You know? Because we already got like 44 tracers. We got a bunch of ammunition for different gun types that we found. Wow, I can't believe that one. Jeez. I want to get these guys to where they're spawning like bolts. I like how my arrow didn't get back. So we're getting nails and garages. That's good. I mean, it's not a lot so far, but it's something. Because you need just enough loot to get people to go to an area. You know? Look how small that is. Okay, saw. Not a bad find. Screwdriver. So, I mean, like, we're not getting very many basic components, but I've found 2 screwdrivers pretty quickly. And considering we're trying to sell those for a lot of money, or we're trying to like make them purchasable for a lot of money. That's crazy. Like, why are the screwdrivers spawning more than basic crafting components? Well, we've gotten, you know, quite a few little bit of nails here and there. I don't know if I should try and lower the healing rate or not. I don't know. Is it the metabolism that does it? Has to be something like that. I guess we don't even really know how hard it is to find lock shit. Got some boots. Got some boots spawning in there. I really never pay much attention to houses, to be honest. Got some motorcycle boots. Pack of ciggies. Still don't know if we got the spawn rates right. Like, I've set them where I think they're right, but they don't really seem to be spawning the puppets that we're expecting. You know? Got alcohol spawning, so that's good. I mean, it's not a lot of alcohol, but it's something. Maybe if we're stuck in first person, I should lower my FOV more. I really wonder. The options. First person FOV. No, it actually is maxed already. It's crazy. See if there's any metal. Look at that. 22 rounds, bolts, wire, metal. Metal. Training shoes. Got some training shoes. Metal. It looks like we're getting basically more loot from the puppets in the bunkers than we are in the puppets that are outside. That's what's interesting to me. let's go to the trader real quick, see what we can get out of the cars there. Then we go to the observatory, see what we can get out of that. I'm hesitant to bring up the loot tables anymore because we were finding 22 rounds, we were finding ammunition. I think if we bring up more, then we have the potential of spawning more guns than we want. You know? Bail, 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 bail. Damn. Backpack, bow, arrows, quiver. Two metal, rubber, and a toolbox. I need to make a trip down to like the naval yard. See, look, so ammunition pretty easily here so far. I'm guessing they all spawn in the towers. Something off with that one. Haven't been using these bows and I suck now. See, that one went really far left. See, this would be a fairly easy to find armor as well, see? This is where it just was, yep. Look at that. Magazine. Paper. I'm almost tempted to remove puppets from inside buildings and then make a ton of puppets outside of buildings. Because realistically, like, the puppets in the buildings don't seem to do a whole lot, really. The bunkers would be the only ones But if we made the puppets outside, if we made a lot more puppets outside of the bunkers, it'd be harder to get in and harder to get out, probably. But I guess that would mean people could bunker log, though, and use them as bases. A lot easier. I'm not really opposed to somebody using a bunker as a base at the, and the loot spawn rates are fairly low. That means if someone else goes there for a kill box or something, they're going to run into a squad or a team inside bunkers. It's kind of an interesting idea. But you see, like, in this town, you can either spawn a bunch of puppets on the outside or a bunch of puppets inside and outside. And then if someone opens up all the doors, then sure, the puppets are kind of a danger if you shoot a gun. But if they're all outside, they're always a danger. But I guess that also makes inside always safe. I guess. Hmm. What are nails for anyway? Spike club, axe, boxes. Storage containers. Improvised guns. And then doorways should be the other one. Improvised fishing rods. Scrap. Scrap metal. Another padlock. Crap. think we changed the vehicle spawns to 2 per vehicle. How you feeling, pup? You good? You bored? That what's going on? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it here? What's this? What's this? This a toy? This toy? Whoop. You ready? You ready? Fet. Where'd the toy go? Where's the toy? Where's the toy? Where's the toy? Hey, where's the toy? Where's the toy, pup? Get the toy. Get the toy. Get the toy. Hey, get the toy. Get the toy. Get the toy. Get the toy. Get the toy, pup. Urgh. Alright, so you can see, I mean, we've gotten 4 or 5 nails, we got scrap, we have a weapon repair kit, we found thread finally, we got an axe, you know, decent amount of stuff going on there. Now we need to go to Naval and see if we can find any more stuff. Maybe it'll spawn more frequently down there. If guns and things are spawning in Naval Base, then it's going to be a bad deal. What are you doing, pup? Trying to get into something? You're always trying to get into trouble. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have enough for a basic lock.
John Dick here, thanking you for joining us for another glorious battle. Once you're ready, be sure to sign up for one of our many events. Challenge yourself against other prisoners. Team up and overcome for blood and glory. Let's play some tunes, shall we? them stealing our grab on. Yeah, if you're scared of the dark, let the rundown street lights be your stars. And then and I'll swing with you, sing it with me, sing it with me. And we'll go howling at the moon. It's no use living if you're already dead. It's not worth saying if it's already said. Even if it all goes over your head, believe it if you want to. So keep your eyes on the road, your head in the stars. Follow it down the rabbit hole just a little while longer. If you want to, sing it like ooh. If you want to, sing it like ooh. If you
I forgot it was first person only. That's gonna make flying planes so much more difficult. Holy crap. Can't believe I didn't think about that. It's impossible to see. It's legit impossible to see. Okay, we got the big city there. Yeah, flying this in first person is a whole different animal. think we keep like 4 airplanes, drop everything else down to 2. That was the trader back there. So this is a lighthouse. This is naval. So the airport is back there somewhere. Yeah, that's a whole nother level of flying right there. I am not sure how to fly a plane with only first person. Extremely difficult. Yeah, extremely difficult. If you had fingers, you would understand. I've ever actually been on this island. Let's get cracking. Actually. I'm not hearing any mechs. This would be a cool base to live in, though. You know? If we made if we made POIs buildable. Just build right here inside this. You got a place to park boats. Like, if I ever took mechs off the map, I would make POIs buildable for sure. Look at that, advanced lockpick. I think this place's loot is still busted. Maybe we do 3 times mech damage. I kind of want to run across, but I already see more stuff spawning here than the other place. Definitely more loot here, even if it is generic. Got a compass. So this is what I worry about, is that people that are really good at bunkers and know this bunker, if it does spawn guns, it's going to be a huge power spike, even with lower loot spawns. So this is the big test right here. See, night vision goggles, bobby pins. So this place definitely has more loot than everywhere else. I'm willing to put money on it. And it's not going to be that high of a challenge to get in here either, is the problem. It looks like free loot has like a little bit higher spawn chance than the locked containers to like spawn decent stuff, you know? But night vision goggles is a pretty big one, for being perfectly honest. Pretty big deal. Got locks. More locks. Zippo. This is what kind of frustrates me with the game, though, is that people can kind of abuse mechanics like this. Like, you just sit here and abuse it and come back and forth. But on a populated server, if all the other bunkers are kind of average, and this one and D4 are pretty good, then I'm fine with that. Because that means that this would be the big PvP zone that people come to. Keycard for D0. So we got hit a couple of times right there. 40 something and 16. So we did double damage on the mech, so I mean, I'm guessing with triple damage, it'll probably do 60 in one hit. That's one way we could possibly try and keep people out of this place, is we increase the puppet amount maybe, or we just increase the mech damage. Should stop right there, I think. Come on. I mean, 40 something damage and a C4, a 60 would cripple. I don't want the mechs to just one-shot somebody, but the fact is, if I have armor on, they're not going to be doing as much damage. And if mechs are like a threat, like top tier threat, and they can one-shot you, then it would make getting in and out of bunkers a lot more dangerous. But we need to see how much damage they do with armor and stuff on. But good loot from this place. 100%. Question is how good. I mean, for the risk going across there, one pair of night vision goggles, but the issue is that people can log off there. But we'll probably need these night vision goggles, honestly, here in a second. know there's a lot of containers here, and we know that the loot spawn rate is pretty decent. I think we go ahead and give ourselves some armor. So let's say this is the best armor you can wear. If we get shot by a mech, how much damage will it do? Because right now it's doing like 40% with no armor. We could potentially make it impossible to come here unless you're really good or have really good armor. And that would make going to bunkers a lot more high risk. And I'm not opposed to a mech destroying you. Another military compass. Got some decent supplies here. Seaplane. It's weird because we actually checked for that when we came over here. Ammunition. Oh, that is pretty dark. I mean, we can see, but that is definitely a lot better. Dude, we've already went through 1/3 of the battery on this thing. Holy crap. I'm gonna focus on trying to figure out how much loot you can get from this bunker specifically, because D4 is a lot harder than this bunker. Kind of. Did we pass the airport? I feel like we did. The main concern is that it's going to be really dark at night for a very long period of time. It means people that don't have night vision goggles are going to have to use torches, which is very dangerous. I don't think that's the airport. But we shall see. So see, these compasses are a couple $100. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 locks. So we could craft a basic lock already. That's pretty good. See, like, even on this server, though, it's impossible, because if I lower the loot spawns, you'll lower the loot spawns in Naval Base, but no one's going to be able to find anything anywhere else, and I've already got them as low as I can get without nothing spawning at all, so the only thing we can do is try to make Naval Base harder, which is going to make every single bunker harder. And that's going to be the mechs. Also, like, how much are batteries going to be? I'll probably up the mech damage to, say, 3 or 4 times. We have to test it a bit, but see, that's the wall right there. The airfield should be up here somewhere. I think the base mech does 20 damage a hit with a C4 bleed. So 3 times damage should be 60. 4 times damage would be 80. So 4 times damage mech would be able to kill anybody one shot below 3 constitution. And it would probably almost kill somebody with 3 constitution. And with me, it would probably kill... I got 120, so I would have 40 HP left. I'd probably be crippled and very, very seriously wounded. So I'm thinking 60 to 80 XP. Because that gives a purpose to Constitution besides just being a level stat, you know? Just like lockpicking is going to have a more important role in the server because screwdrivers are going to be a lot harder to find. And demolition is going to be more important because bases are going to be... It's going to be more important to destroy the base than to lockpick it. I can't believe how lost I am right now. Holy crap. See, and strength has a higher importance with lockpicking because if you don't have lockpicking skill and you have strength, you can crowbar, and crowbarring will give you everything you need to start lockpicking. Lockpickers aren't going to have access to screwdrivers, and they might not have the strength to crowbar, so they might not be worth crowbarring with. Then intelligence characters aren't going to have, you know, constitution, so they might not be able to get past the mechs unless they have high stealth, you know. High constitution characters can get past the mechs, or they can at least get shot by the mechs one time, so it'd be kind of interesting to see, I guess. I feel like up here, because it's flat, it should be up here somewhere. Hey, welcome to the stream. Got any questions, just holler, man. This is a nice hill to build on, though. It's non-buildable. So the airport... If this is non-buildable, that airport has to be... very close. You can place it here, but not here. I just... See, this is south. That's... the coastline. Alright, airport. Here we go. Jeez. I think I got a... we've already went through another 10%. The thing is, too, I didn't change the battery rates at all. I didn't decrease the battery rates. I almost think that we should increase them. I don't necessarily want somebody to have to, like, recharge their headset in the middle of the night. But I guess it would keep people from overusing the headset as well. But I don't think that we did 12-hour days. I'm pretty sure I did a happy medium. So the settings are kind of taking hold. It's like a mixture of easy. It's like a mixture of official hardcore, hardcore, and like really hardcore all in one is basically what's happening right now. Because the puppet spawn rate is kind of similar to the hardcore. The vehicle gas consumptions and stuff like that are more similar to official. The durability damage is more like official. Um, and then the night times are a little bit shorter than official and longer than, or shorter than hardcore and longer than normal. I think we did 8 hours instead of 12. And then we increased the mech damage and lowered the loot spawn. So the loot spawn is harder than hardcore. And then the mech damage, I think, I'm gonna make it harder than hardcore as well. If we increase the mech damage, we might not even need to have puppets inside of the bunkers, you know? Because the potential of someone getting shot trying to get into the bunker and then running into a puppet seems pretty high. But if we do that, it means that we could take all the puppets out of buildings and put them outside. Then people could use buildings for housing. All the puppets would be outside the buildings, and then the mechs would be the big danger at the bunkers instead of the puppets. I don't know how that would affect the big city, though, at the auditorium. But I feel like having more puppets outside of POIs would be better than inside buildings. Because if they're in a building, they can't get out right now until they change the AI. Also, I don't know how fast this is going. It should be going up like a liter or something every 10 minutes, I think. It's like 6 liters in an hour, though. So the gas supply is definitely low. Like, the gas supply is, like, way harder than a hardcore, but the fuel consumption on the vehicle is, like, normal. So I'm not sure how that's going to balance out. Just trying to think through all the possible scenarios of putting puppets outside, because you would get the same server performance with more puppets outside, you know? But also you can see, like, it's dark, like places with lights would be a lot more important for people that don't have any light sources, for sure. Being able to light up towns would be big. All right, so this is what I think third screwdriver we found so far. So that's not bad. Like you can still find screwdrivers. So I don't even know if I should increase the price because I was gonna charge like 60K for a screwdriver, but we might not even have them for sale at this point. Like if I can find 3 or 4 in a day, that's fine. You need to be very selective of when you use the screwdrivers. Also, it's kind of annoying to fight puppets every time you go into a building because you know they're here every time. And you know the spawns in the building. Saw though. And so far in testing, I've found 2 night vision goggles so far, so I think they're decently common, but like not super common, you know? But I want the map to kind of be like, you know, you have the potential to find all the components that you need to build stuff, but the more players that are on the server, the less and less and less of this are going to be, and the more important it's going to be to team up with people, you know? And if you don't team up with people, then you're going to get destroyed. I think that's the justification of this whole thing. This is already at 50%. 50%. It's crazy to think like you can find night vision goggles and they wouldn't be like super OP, you know? Like I can still see at night, but I can't see like the best in the world, you know? Long distance. And you flick these on and it's pretty decent. I might see if I can set the nighttime darkness to 4. Maybe it'll go a little bit darker. Because I kind of almost want it to be pitch black so people kind of worry when it gets dark. Because this isn't too bad out here. I completely didn't check to see if I could build behind that town, but I bet I can. I want to build a base behind the town that's behind that airport really bad. I want to see if I can build a hangar behind that airport at some point too. Okay. Oh, there it is. So it's good that we can still find pliers. So I think the spawn rate's about where we want it. I haven't found a gun all day, so in the off chance that I found a gun, I think we'd be alright. I don't think it's too high of a spawn chance at the moment. Unless it just happens to spawn in Naval when I go back in there. Because Naval, if I farm it and it spawns more of them, that might be an issue. Alright, so what are we trying to change here? We need... What do we need? Mech damage, possibly, depending on how much loot spawns in Naval. We can already see it's better than a lot of areas, mech damage. Uh, and we need to figure out how to decrease healing time. Slow healing. And then I believe we're pretty close. All we have to do is get the merchants set up, and then we can try and get people on the server, see what happens puppet-wise and stuff. Oh, no puppets in buildings, possibly. Building puppets. This is potentially a couple of things. One, no building puppets means that we'll be able to, I'm gonna log off one second and then try and change some settings possibly. But no building puppets means that you're gonna have more danger with less drag on the server, I would think. Because it doesn't matter if the doors are open or not, the puppets are gonna be out in the town. You don't have to worry so much about them glitching into the buildings and stuff. The mechs would become the main danger to the bunkers, which means the only issue I can see with that is that people could go into the bunker and use it as a base, sort of. Because they could just bunker log and there wouldn't be any puppets to stop them. That's the only problem. But if I do have puppets in buildings and someone's using a building for their base and then they log off in there and then they log on, they could die. But if we spawn a lot more puppets on the outside of the bunker, it may be very difficult to get in. We could make it difficult to get into the bunkers. So if you manage to get inside, good on you, but you still have to get out. And I think that could be interesting because you'd have to go out the hatch or out the front door. It'd be a fight for sure, depending on how many puppets are out the main entrances. The only problem that I have with it is that it kind of goes against the thing I was saying at the original point when I was making the server, that I want all playstyles to be available. So if someone wants to do brawling or melee, because brawling characters can take like 1 to 2 puppets on fairly easily. A melee character can take on like 3 or 4 puppets pretty good. I took on like 7 or 8 the other day fairly well all at once and did okay, but that was still really close. If you do a whole town with like hundreds of puppets, The heck is this? Why is it so small? What? Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and try to Google this, because I'm not exactly sure how we get lower healing times. We haven't even checked the cargo crates yet, so I need to do that too. I need to see what loot's spawning in the cargo crates, and I think I have it set for like every 2 hours or so they drop. Blueprints, squad cooldown, first person. Scum server. How to slow healing speed. How do I... Guess we'll lost with the ISIS video. He has good information, it's just some of his stuff he... like... doesn't really explain it well or go too far into it and it gets confusing.
Ladies and gentlemen, to your weekly dose on Sundays of 3 very short videos. And the reason I do this is just for you guys that fall asleep behind your screens watching my long videos right through the week and supporting me, which I appreciate very much. And this is just one of the ways that I can, you know, pay you guys back and just give you some short information that will help you a lot. So for the first video, I'm going to cover server settings, okay, for your single player campaign, to create your own wonderful experience, completely customized to your taste, and then to create a server, okay, to run your own server with its own personalized settings, okay. So what we have here is, the first thing that I did is I created a shortcut to this path where the server settings INI file is, okay. So if I double click on the shortcut, We are going to C drive, users, low, my real name, app data, local, Scum, saved, config, Windows no editor, server settings. Okay, so I just created that shortcut so that I don't have to go through this whole path, because what you have to do is you have to go to view, and then you have to enable yourself to see hidden files. So you have to activate the hidden files. Okay, then you'll see these hidden files. Then you go to users, you go to your name, you have to get to app data, then you go to local, normal notepad. You can download that anywhere. And here we go. So these are basically standard settings where you can play with your single player experience.
I'm
So
thinking
we've
it's the
got
metabolism rate,
maximum
probably,
allowed
but
animals in the world. That's how many animals you can have in your world. And then separately how many birds you can have flying around. And then max allowed zombies in the world. Now what this means is just the max amount of zombies that you can have in your world at the same time. In single player it doesn't really matter, you know. You're never going to have 500 puppets in your vicinity, okay? You'll probably break your game completely, you know, if it's able to do that, but there aren't that many spawn points in any specific area. So I don't really care about this, okay? But if you're an admin, you're running your own server, this is about the highest you can go before you're going to put pressure on your server that the server will never be able to handle properly. Okay, if you go to servers that's max puppets, max vehicles, you'll see that the server feels very slow and not very responsive. Okay, so 500 is about the max. Then the exterior, the sentries is just -1, so that you have sentries. 0 is that you have no sentries in your game. Exterior pawn amount multiplier, basically how many zombies can you have outside. Exterior, outside of points of interest, default is 1. I'm going to have it on 5. Again, you can put it up to 9 or 10, but then the game starts doing funny stuff. Okay, so 5 is the best experience I've gotten with having a Walking Dead feeling, you know, without it looking like puppets were just pasted every 5 meters. And then, yeah, interior multiplier. You don't really ever want this higher than 5, because it actually means it's going to spawn 5 times the amount of puppets that it usually spawns inside of a bunker or inside of something. And what tends to happen, not really in houses, I think the game handles houses very well, but in bunkers, because you're sitting with such cramped spaces, puppets tend to teleport through the walls because they just don't have, they don't have space, and the game starts doing funny things. So don't really go higher than 5 for interior. And then, of course, guys, this is the worst settings possible. You can go for 1, which is the default. Wild pawns, how many puppets are out in the wild, okay, in between the trees, giving you that really nice Walking Dead feeling. Exterior pawn spawning, check.
guide on Steam, you say? I got like most of the settings, I think, semi where I need them, but the healing rate, I'm just not sure how I can affect it besides uh the player like consumption stat or whatever it is. Somebody sent me this earlier though, but it didn't have everything on it. I don't think. main debate right now is whether to have extra puppets outside and remove the ones from the buildings or not, because if we move them from the buildings, it's safer for people to use the buildings as houses. But also, if we remove them from buildings, then people could go into the buildings and not have to worry about the puppets. Well, I don't know exactly about timings, but the from what I saw in there, the base distance is 50 meters. The respawns, it was set at like 30 minutes or an hour. I think it was an hour to respawn. Uh, the spawn rate is what I've been messing with the last week or so. So the other guy who was gonna make a server for me, he was lowering it down, and he got it all the way down. He said he went down to 0.3, but at 0.3, that was the last day I tested his server. I was finding bullets everywhere, magazines everywhere, basic crafting materials were all over the place, and I was finding shotguns, 22 rifles, and snipers. And then at 0.1, there wasn't any loot really spawning at all. 0.25, there was like one item spawning in like each POI. Like I would go into a bunker and find like one helmet or something. And now I'm at 275. And so there's basic crafting materials kind of spawning a little bit, not too much. Puppets can drop them, but they're not really dropping too much basic crafting supplies. And I haven't found a gun yet, but I've found ammo and I've found magazines. So we still gotta set up the shopkeepers. I gotta set up all the shop prices at some point. That's gonna be the big one. I got a general idea of what I want to price prices as, and I was gonna put screwdrivers on it. Yeah. See, but I was going to put screwdrivers for sale on the trading post if I couldn't get them to spawn in the world, but I found 3 or 4 screwdrivers today just playing. I think that's fine, because the whole point with the server is I'm trying to balance different play styles to where you have give and takes. Like, you can't just go lockpick everything. You're going to have to decide what you want to use your lockpicks on. But that's where I'm having issues with the puppet spawning. Because if I put too many puppets out into the world, yeah, well, I checked some of the garages and stuff. It's just at my spawn rates right now, they're not common. That, like, nothing really is spawning hardly at all on the map. You'll basically loot around for like 2 hours, and then you'll find like a good amount of stuff all of a sudden, and then you'll kind of go about your day after that. But the economy is supposed to work right now. The main way I'm wanting it to work is animals. So when you start the game, you're going to have a decision to make, okay? Do you want to go to a high loot area like Naval or D4, and I'm going to up the mech damage, and possibly if I remove the puppets from the inside of buildings, I'm going to increase the puppets on the outside. So it's going to be very difficult to get into those bunkers. And then if you do, it's going to be difficult to get out. But you have the potential of finding something really expensive, like those night vision goggles. I plan on setting like price for military gear and stuff like 50,000. Okay, it's gonna be kind of up there. So the main way to make money is going to be hunting animals. The second way is going to be just kind of random loot. Like if you happen to run across a gun, guns are gonna be like rifles will be like 75k to 100k, something like that, depending on what gun it is. And so when you find it, you're going to have to decide whether you want to try to keep it and hold on to it or sell it. and make money and buy like backpacks and stuff, because backpacks and stuff aren't spawning on the map. The cars and stuff are going to be expensive. The ammunition and magazines I'll probably make less expensive, but like the general idea is basic crafting supplies are probably going to be like 0 to 1,000, something like that, or 1,000 to 2,000. And then things like knives, like simple knives and stuff, probably like 1,000 or so. Uh, Tools like axes and things, probably like 2,000. You know, it's going to be like that 1,500, 2,000 range maybe. And then, or crafting supplies will be 1,000. Knives will be, I'm already confused on what I'm saying. Knives are probably going to be like, or tools will be like 5,000. Axes or like swords, things like that are going to start going from like 10 to 20, and then like the katana is going to be 30. Military armors and stuff like 50,000 or so. The quad and the dirt bike will probably be down in the 50,000 or so radius. Bikes are probably going to be a little bit under that, and then the truck will be like 100,000, SUV 90,000, cruisers and stuff like 70, and then the whole thing is basically it's going to slow everything down and make everything more important that you decide to do. Because wolves right now on the base game, low pop can sell for 400 a piece. Bears low pop are selling for 800. High pop wolves are selling for 9. Bears are selling for 16. So if you it would be like 100 bears or so for you to buy a pickup truck. And if you have a team, you could probably do that pretty quick as long as you know where the animals are spawning. And I know I know 4 areas right now that spawn bears off the top of my head. Uh, but it's not as simple as just killing a bear and like bringing it to the trade, because there's going to be people. If the map becomes populated, there's going to be people at the trading posts. There's going to be people trying to, get as much money as they can into the trader. There's going to be people camping it. There's going to be people going to the bunkers. There's going to be people fighting you for the animal meat, you know. And you're not going to have access to a hiking backpack, so you're going to have to craft a bag, pack as much meat as you want, and then try to carry it to the trader and not get murked. So, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that could go down. I don't think I'm going to mess with any of the damage multipliers, though. I'm just looking for a way to make the heal times more like hardcore. It took like 3 minutes for a C1 to heal in hardcore. I didn't like it at all, to be honest, but I think like slowing down the heal rate a little bit would be okay. Also on the server, so far, there's no sector spawns and there's no bed spawns, but there is a squad spawn, but it's really expensive. But when you die, no one can claim kills and no one can, random respawns don't cost fame, and penalties for like suiciding and stuff or like dying multiple times is 5 minutes. So basically you're going to farm up fame playing the game, and then it's up to you to decide when you want to use that fame. Because you can use it to spawn to your teammates for an attack or defense, but it's going to cost you like 1,000 reputation to do it one time. And then your teammate's going to have to stay alive for 5 minutes before you can even activate it. See, I'm not seeing anything about healing on here. That's the only problem. This actually changed. I had this set to 8 earlier. Because this is something I did too, is the wild puppet spawn amounts. I had it lower before, but basically I increased the time that wild puppet could spawn to like once every hour or so. I thought about doing this once every 2 hours, but then making it to where it could spawn like 8 of them right on top of you, you know? But I don't want the puppets to be so overwhelming that someone that's playing with a melee character can't win. So with a melee character, 4 puppets for me is pretty okay. And then 7 to 8 is where things get really like, that's a close call. That's like you're pretty much almost gonna die, guaranteed. So like 6 to 8 on the wild puppet amount, I'm fine with that. The other thing is that if someone's shooting a gun, I want the possibility of these puppets to spawn around him and give you a chance to like tag team with the puppets to kill somebody shooting. This is number of puppets per spawner. So I guess let's just try this real quick. We'll turn all of the interior puppets to 0. I guess we could do 1. 1 would be... 1 would put at least bomber puppets inside. I don't know, but let's say exterior pawn amount modifier. Let's go 8. That might be a bit much, but let's go 6. Because, I mean, it's not the biggest threat in the world. It's more or less like, so if you go into a town and there's a bunch of puppets there and there's none in the buildings, you can get inside of a building and slowly pick them off, but it's going to pin you in that building, and then anyone that's around you that sees that puppets are attacking are going to know you're there. So I think that's good. It wouldn't necessarily be something that is super hard, but you could get overwhelmed. I could see you getting overwhelmed here. But you're saving all of the puppet bodies that would have been in the buildings by putting extra outside. So it's definitely a little bit harder, but not necessarily more dangerous. You just go inside the building. You just be stuck there. I guess that does make having a house in the city a lot more dangerous, though. I don't really know. We turn drones off. Animals and stuff for 3 times. Max squad size is 5. I don't know if this applies, like, if it's putting you in it or not. I didn't see in game. I need to check that as well. Because a pickup truck can seat 6, I believe, and a SUV can seat 4, I think. So I kind of wanted the pickup truck to like fit your squad and then possibly like 1 hostage or 2 hostages. You know, like shove them in your truck. But and then I don't really know how the water and stuff works, but I turned all that down to 0.2. I turned the spawn settings, so we're at 2.5 again. So this didn't save the way it was supposed to. I turned this up to 275 before I went back in earlier. So this we might have to double check. Then I doubled the amount of time it took items on the ground to despawn. I think the base game, if you dropped a bag on the ground, I could have swore it was like 10 to 20 minutes. So I'm not sure. In the spawner groups, it says 50 meters in 1 hour is the default, which I'm fine with that. The vehicle despawn, I stuck to 14 days, so I made it easier. Basically, I just thought about it and was like, you know, hardcore on the game, like it's going to be hard enough to get a vehicle on this server in the first place. I don't want people just to lose their vehicle because they didn't get on. The main thing is that I don't want people to like go on like a 2-week vacation or something and like not be able to log in or anything like that, and it saves that. But the fuel drain from the engine, I think the 2 is doubling it. I'm not positive. I did the opposite before, but it didn't seem to change much. I kept the battery stuff all the same pretty much to normal. And then I was going to turn all of these down. So instead of 4, because they're so expensive, I was going to drop everything down to like 2. Because right now there's only 10 people that can be on the server at a time. So we're going to keep 4 planes. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. This is still at 2 hours for the trading posts. I did first person, did local and squad chat, no map, no global. You can put people in comas, you can use mines, no kill notifications, no kill claiming. I think cargo drops are every 2 hours. And they have, I think, a 5-minute delay. So I think it's 5 minutes for them to fall down from the sky and then 5 minutes for them to detonate. The hardcore server did 2 minutes to fall down and 5 minutes to detonate. And you had to basically be in your car and heading that direction as soon as it announced it to get there. So I figured 5 and 5 would be alright. And this is all the penalty stuff, so I mean... And we have 8-hour days, I believe, unless it reset. Or maybe we do have 12-hour days on there. I thought we did 8. The speed at which time of day is advanced relative to the real time. For an example, 4 means 4 times faster than real time. 1 day lasts 24 divided by 4. So we're at 12 hours right now. We would need 3 to go to 8. I think 8 hours is fine. I mean, I don't necessarily want somebody to have to be in darkness all the time, but I mean... Set that to 3. Something's wrong with this because I know I had darkness set to 3, so it didn't save. Something messed up earlier. It's like, what is this? Oh, 1 is maximum darkness. Okay. Yeah. I think this is what would do it. Because this is the metabolism. But I don't know if that would affect healing rate, but it's the only thing that really seems like it would. And then the item decay damage multiplier is like the same as just the base game. And then we made the flag overtake duration is like 6 hours. So your bases aren't as protected as they would have been. It's going to be more kind of like Rust where you can actually take people's bases over. So the whole concept basically is that if screwdrivers are really rare, they're going to have to decide if they want to lockpick your base, if they want to lockpick a kill box, if they want to try and steal a car, something like that. And then your options are going to be that, because locks themselves are going to be kind of hard to get. So you can possibly get a lock and take over a building in a town, and then they're going to have to try and clear out the puppets and lockpick your door and get in. So if you take the risk on that, they could possibly try to bum rush your first door, lockpick your second. Most houses only have like 2 doors to unlock. Or if you try and build a base, it's going to be more difficult to get the nails and stuff to build your base with. And it's going to be harder to upgrade your walls and all of that. And C4s are going to be much more prevalent. So it probably isn't going to be worth it for people to waste their screwdrivers to lockpick your doors unless they're really, really good lockpickers. So it might be better just to blow up the walls, take over their base, and then try and lockpick their containers would be the best way. And then if they can't lockpick your containers, that means you get the opportunity to try and break back into your base and take the base back over and get your loot containers back. So I like the idea of that for sure, but I don't see anything that allows me to decrease my healing time at all. Alright, so sits your damage multiplier. So the base game is 20, I think. It's at 2, it's doing 40 right now. So if we do 3, it's 60, and 4, it's 80. I think we do 60. I mean, that would be 2 hits for somebody with 100 HP. Somebody with 1 would only be able to take like 1 hit. Mm, 2 is 43. Screw it. Let's just go 4. We gotta make the mechs as dangerous as possible.
stack time is just how long do they take to spawn in. Default settings gives you 300 seconds on the outside puppets. I just put everything to 0 so that they instantaneously spawn, which hasn't given me any real problems. Just a much better feeling seeing them immediately. Even makes your starting location dangerous because they can spawn very close to you. Exterior spawn probability, the default setting I think is very, very low. The exterior is like on 50% and the interior is like on 30%. I put mine up to 100%, you know, just to let all the spawn points activate.
I guess I could turn the interior spawn rate down to like 20%.
Of course, this is for my hardcore series, guys. These are not default settings. The exterior spawner group cooldown, how long it takes for them to
So it wouldn't be like 100%.
Now the default is 900 seconds for outside and a half an hour for inside, which is 900 seconds and 1,800 seconds. For my hardcore challenge, I'm going to try and make it as realistic as possible. So it's an hour basically, and every episode will be about an hour. So I'm just not allowing anything, you know, to respawn. Not even the loot. The loot is also going to take an hour to respawn instead of a half an hour. Okay, so that it's as immersive as possible. Then you allow the certain sectors respawning. Enable locked loot containers. For some reason, you can put this on 0, then all the containers are open in the world. Okay, if you just want to loot stuff wherever, you know, you can do that. Lock protection, damage multiplier on my survival evolved. It's on ×2, my own personal server. It's on ×2 just so that the guys get shocked a bit more. I feel the shock protection is a bit weak, especially since there's gloves in the game. So yeah, you can put this on 1 or 2 or 3. You can make it as crazy as possible. If you make it very high, then any guy that has, like if I make it ×10, then you'll only be able to try and lockpick my door 3 times, you know, before you're gonna die. And it's gonna like bust your gloves with 1 try. So, you know, you can make it so that no one really wants to lockpick with lock protection on. Time of day, I've changed this to 8 times the speed so that it's only a 3-hour period. Okay, so that daytime is 2 hours, and nighttime is an hour. Okay, let me just make sure. Yeah, so that's only 3 hours. Okay, yeah, but my nighttime starts at midnight, and then the sun rises at 6 o'clock. So I've divided the day into 4 sections of 6 hours because there's 24 hours in a day. So my daytime isn't 2 hours. My daytime is 3 times longer than my nighttime. Okay, so my daytime will be like 2 hours, you know, and 20 minutes, and the nighttime will only be 40 minutes. What I usually do is I put the multiplier on 6. Okay, and then if you put the daytime speed on 6, then your daytime is 3 hours and your nighttime is only an hour, which works very nicely. And as I'm saying that to you guys, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to put this on 6. 6 is much better, so that there's 4 hours in a day. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense. Okay, sunrise time, sunset time, random, you know, random location price. I'm putting this up to 1,000 for my hardcore challenge because I'm not allowed to die. You know, then standard stuff, how long, you know, how long you have to wait before you can spawn, what's the cooldown time before you can respawn again, what's the penalty if you try and respawn, you know, in quick succession to each other. Spawning rates, my hardcore challenge will be a 0.5 loot, where official is 1, okay, official is 1, and then high loot servers are like...
This is why I have problem, like, so the base loot rate is 1, right? And that's just for like the base game. And then the official hardcore server has half of that, which, so the official hardcore server has 0.5. And I played that server, and it feels exactly the same as the normal game, except for there's no map and a little bit less loot. But you can still get guns in like 2 seconds. And then, like, the only thing that they do on these servers, like Luthias' server, is increase the amount of puppets. But if you have enough bullets, it doesn't matter. Like, that's not hard, man. It's not hard.
Times 5 or times 10. And what that basically equates to is a standard loot is...
And then they make the puppets do like 7 times damage to say it's the hardest server in the game. If you have to make the basic enemy in the game one-shot people to make the server hard, that's not balanced, right?
You have a 60% chance to find loot in containers, common loot, and then you have a 10% chance to find rare loot in containers. The guys that used 5 times and 10 times multipliers is basically like playing PUBG, because there's like a 10 times loot serve, you've got 100% to find the rarest gear there is. Even with the 5 times 5 server, you've got a 50% chance every time you loot a crate, to get rare loot. With 0.5, it's going to be a much better survival experience that I have to rely on crafting and actually survival tactics, because that puts the rare loot at 5%, so I'm only going to find rare loot 1 out of 20 times, and then it puts the common loot on 30%, okay? And then,
So the rare loot is 5% and the common loot is 30%, and I'm half of that, so rare loot has to be well, actually I was half of that. So rare loot would have been 2%, 2.5, and then common loot would have been 15%. This is what I was on before. And that's where the game actually felt like it was kind of getting okay. But the thing is I've played on a 0.5 server. You can find rare loot fairly easy. It's not that rare. There's too many places to get it.
So that's gonna help a lot with hardcore survival experience. Again,
It's really not even that either. It's that the trader prices are really low, so you can buy it anyway. So like in the base game, when you go to the castle, I can go to the castle, collect swords. I can make 7,000-8,000 a run just going to the trader. Hardcore, that loot got cut in half. There was basically nothing spawning in the chest, but the sword and the helmets were still there. So I could still make, 3,000 to 5,000 a run. So I do that like 2 or 3 times. You can buy whatever gun that you want. And then armor's only like $2,000 or something at the trader. So one run you can buy armor.
expiration date,
Done.
when the loot respawns is normally on 1. I put it on times 2 because the default is half an hour. So I changed that to an hour. World events, I don't want my episodes to be longer than an hour. So what I'm going to do is I made it so that the cargo drop falls every 45 to 60 minutes, okay? And if I don't have a crowbar or I don't have the lockpicks, then of course I can't go and loot it, so it's done for that episode. But it's just going to give me a good timer, every day. And of course the loot in the cargo drop is going to be much less because of the 0.5 loot multiplier, which affects the cargo drops as well. And of course I'm going to struggle to find the tools to loot a cargo drop, okay? But the cargo drop is just going to give me a reminder that we should head to the end of the episode, and that's about it. The sentry damage is times 5, default is 1, and then the zombie damage multiplier is 5 as well. Okay, 3 for the damage multipliers is very nice. I think 3 is the...
Hey, Air, are you looking to play on a server? Like, would you happen to want to help me test out some stuff? I'm mainly just trying to look for loot spawns. But I will warn you that, especially when I change these settings here in a second and the mechs do more damage, it's going to be a pain. Also, I set the interior puppets to 3, but I gave them a 10% spawn rate. spawn chance. I might turn that into 5. Let's go 5. Very low, but just the off chance people like bunker log, you know? They bunker log like 15, 20 times, and then all of a sudden they get murked by some puppets because they think the thing's empty.
The best, like I am working on like the best Scum experience, and that's what I'm applying to my local server or my multiplayer server that everyone plays on, my whole community plays on. And there the damage multiplier is only at 2 at the moment. I don't want to make it too rough on the guys, but I feel a damage multiplier of 3. I think, you know, like 3, like max number of puppets 300, everything times 3, you know, is like the perfect Scum experience for me. You know, everything times 5 is definitely the hardest for me. And you know, and then 5 goes to 0.5 as well, okay, which adds a lot to it. And then, yeah, guys, the gold zapper in the kill box, you can make it worse, you know. And then just the electrical doors, if you fail, you know, you get an extra.
I'm thinking about making the gold lock in the kill box worse too. Just to keep people that are really, really good at lockpicking on their toes. You know, like players that aren't good at lockpicking, they're not going to really be able to do the gold locks. And then the players that are really good at lockpicking, they're probably not going to have any issues with gold locks. So I kind of almost want to make the zapper damage in the kill box a lot harder for the gold lock. It would kind of keep people on par, I think.
Second, don't want to touch that. But yeah, I'm going to copy these settings in the description below, so that I want you guys to copy these settings that I have here, so that you can join me in my single player challenge, so that you guys can see exactly how hard it is and how it feels. You know, then if you get frustrated, you know, you can make all the numbers, you know, you can make all the numbers 4, like 400 and times 4, you know, or 300 times 3, 200 times 2, you know, until you're happy. But I want you guys to copy this INI file so that you can share in the experience with me. Now, this isn't a 5-minute video, but I did promise you guys 3 short videos, you know, every Sunday. And yeah, this is one of them. I can, of course, you know, if you compare it to all my other videos. Cheers.
Yeah, he didn't really say anything about it either. I'm gonna look, well, I'm gonna send a message to that guy I was talking to on Discord. Okay, so we got the loot. Everything's looking good there. We got the new puppet spawn rates. New mech damage. Looks good. I think I might work on the economy tomorrow. I gotta put in code for every single item in the game to every trader, and then I got to try and change the pricings of everything individually. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great time. Can't wait for that. Ugh. Okay, so let's go back over here. We gotta go back to home. We gotta restart the server. And then we need to... I guess we'll create another post on let's see. So, server should be back up and running. I'll try to keep an eye on my post in case somebody responds to it. Dude, these mechs are gonna bite. They just hit me earlier for 40 damage. So I could take 3 hits. Now I can take, what, 1 hit? 80 damage. I can take 1 hit. God, that's vicious. That's also kind of nuts too, because that means like if you have 3 constitution and you take 1 hit, you're dead. Like you're almost 100% dead if you don't have medical. And then even with my health, I'd probably almost be dead. But at least I got a chance. I don't think there's a way to increase the amount of mechs at bunkers either, though. Man, my AC is like breaking on me. Can't turn my AC off because its compressor or something keeps running, and then it's blowing and making my fireplace turn on. Ready for winter? Alright, so I don't know if these are considered internal or external puppets, because this is a military bunker. But the settings should be at 0.275 now instead of 0.25. So maybe I just had the settings wrong before. It looks like these might be external puppets. Get tape. That or we just hit the 15% mark. Is that not the right guy? I think we increased the loot spawn more than it was before. I think that it increased the loot spawn a good bit just from what we changed. I don't know if that's good or bad for us, to be honest. Okay, we already checked that. other mech should have seen me by now, but I guess it hasn't. It's weird. Unless it's just not there or something. Where's the other mech at? He just didn't go to work today or something. Oh, this isn't good. Good to know that apparently you can run up that. AWP. I think maybe we set the spawn rate too high. I don't know. This is a gun. It's a gun, fellas. We might have just stuck it a tad too high on the old thingy-majig. I mean, if it's a rare find, I think it's probably okay. But I think we've definitely did more increase than we had expected. This is why I say melee doesn't require melee skill for puppets. Not that big of a deal. I guess the real test is to see what we can get out of here. Wow. I mean, what? We found, you know, a few items, nothing too crazy. I think we definitely increased the loot pool a little bit. Like you can see that the rare, like the normal items are spawning a little bit more, but just that little bit extra dropped this. So if what he's saying is correct, 2.5 should be 5% chance, or I think he said 1 was 10%, so 0.5 is 5%. So 0.25 should have been 0.25%. So now we're at 2.75, so you're getting closer to 3%. Shouldn't be that big of a difference, to be honest. But it is. The thing is, like, this place compared to all the other places where there's loot, though, like, the observatory, you couldn't even hardly find any locks here. This place, we've gotten 6 locks so far. Now, if we make basic locks like 20,000 or something, that'd be a pretty good haul. Get enough locks to make a basic lock. Another saw. Screwdriver. I'm telling you that the extra, like, 0.00 or what'd that be? 0.25. So the extra 0. Or 0.025. Big difference on the basic loot spawn table. Look at that. What? That wasn't spawning a minute ago. Like, do you see the difference just with an extra 0.25%? Crazy. And we found another screwdriver now, so the screwdrivers are becoming less rare. So that's something. Question is, are the puppets dropping more loot now too? It seems to be about on par where it was. Okay, he just did 40 damage. That was 40 damage through armor. That's pretty good. I don't know if he hit the armor or not, but that was 40 damage for sure. I think that's reasonable though. I mean, you got good armor on, 40 damage. You're talking like, you know, that's 2 hits that you could take with 100 HP. Still about 2 hits for 120 as well. I don't know, I'm on the fence about it. Maybe we just got lucky. The issue with loot containers, it's like, we dropped it to a 3% chance, basically. Even if it is a slight percentage increase, I mean, it's 3% chance, but you can loot as many containers as you want in this game, you know? 3% chance per container. Oh, that's not right. See, but if I can keep all the loot spawning in these couple of areas, like the highest probability here, at least, you know, it's a PvP zone. Even if there's the potential of beating out a primal person. Look at that M9 suppressor. Like, these are like reasonable loot spawns for a survival game, I would say. Find a couple of items. Go about your day. That AK-47 mag. Body armor. That's the other thing, is I want body armor that's found to be more important. Oh, I can't free look anymore. That's dumb. See, with the prices I'm planning on putting in, that gun is like 80 to 100K, which means if we let it sell for half price, that's going to be like 40 to 50K. It's basically a four-wheeler, you know? Half of a car. And then even when you get 100K, you're going to have to decide if you want to buy a car or do you want to buy a lock to put on the car. Do we die here? I think we die here. I mean, he hit me twice. I only got a C2. Armor, man. Crazy. I don't know, maybe it isn't as fast as I thought, because this C2 isn't healing very fast, and normally C2s heal pretty quick. I don't know, man. I do not know. Naval base is too easy to loot for like how good the spawns are, to be honest. It's like easier than prison. I don't remember where the gas station is over here. Could have swore it was supposed to be like right here. That's probably it right there. Looks like it. Guess the real question is, can you get here safely, get to a trader, find loot enough to sell back and forth? Like, are you a high risk or a low risk person? So the question is like, so the zombies that are at gas stations and stuff, those are considered outside or inside? Because I would think they'd be outside. But there's nothing here. I didn't see any drastic number of puppets out on the boat dock or anything. And we upped them pretty high. $15. And this one is a lot faster than the other one. I wonder if it increases speed with strength. I don't know if I somehow broke the gas canisters or what, because these things, I know I made them recharge slower for sure, but they seem like they're holding a bunch of fuel, you know? Bum, bum, ba-dum, dum, ba-dum, da-dum. Get up on the plane now. Before the shark gets me. Hey. Completely forgot they were stuck in first person though, because I can't see anything. It's impossible to fly these. We went out of the border. Crap. E0. I mean, this isn't the worst play. I mean, this is a really easy bunker. So there should be 6 times the puppets outside this bunker. I'm not seeing any puppets out here. Are bunkers just are they considered like in the zone? Is that what's going on? Or did these things just spawn in? Definitely don't hear them. mean, I'm not hearing them at all. Like, they have to be... So these are the low spawns. 15 or 10% or 5% or whatever I set them to. This is where you get a hard balance at, because like if you go in here, you know that there's going to be puppets in like 90% of the buildings that you go in, which doesn't make it harder really most of the time. I don't even know where this bunker door is. Oh, it's right there. That's awkward. See, I'm not seeing or hearing any of these puppets though. What the hell? Like, I'm hearing a lot, but there's no puppets anywhere out here. So they have to all be in the bunker, but we should have... The bunker shouldn't be spawning unless they're considered external. That Kodak bow. Definitely a lot more loot spawning than there was. Oh, that's a terrible place to jump. Oh, snap. See, but there shouldn't be any puppets down here unless there's like a 15% chance or a 5% chance. So unless this is going off of the external puppets, because I increased the external and decreased the internal. But there's no puppets outside now and there is puppets inside. So how does that make sense? You know? Pretty sure we restart the server before I came on too, so I mean, it should have reset everything. Unless the game like messes up because I spawned too many puppets or something. There's a lot of puppets somewhere down in here. Definitely more loot spawning though, just for that slight increase. A lot more. Which is crazy because like that bow wouldn't have spawned unless I raised my stuff up. And I didn't raise it up by that much either. See, but all these body armors will have a purpose in the game because that body armor can be repaired to 50%, which would be good versus some of the lower tier guns. You know? Gives purpose. Gotta have purpose for your stuff in the game, man. But if these things are airplane repair kits and, like, if it's spawning stuff like that, M1911 gold. This is why we need more people to help me test stuff, because if that slight increase is what's making these guns spawn, then we gotta lower it. But like all the basic items are basically non-existent before, so I don't even think that we can like fix it. And I'm guessing all these puppets are stuck on the walls and stuff, because there's definitely a lot of them here somewhere. Shouldn't even be any puppets in this bunker. Getting pretty good with these crappy bows, man. I almost don't even need a ballista bow anymore. Where the hell does this even go? Maybe these are considered external. Would be kind of a good thing if they were, so maybe it's alright. Oh my god. The amount of farming that I do. Oh. Makes my bones hurt, man. I mean, 2 screwdrivers. I wonder if these are guaranteed loot. Surely they're not. Alcohol, though. I just don't know if we messed up the puppet spawns or something. Because this was not a difficult bunker by any stretch. And there was puppets on the inside.
That's rough. It sounds like it was a pretty brutal encounter.
A monster, huh?
Yes.
Think I'll pass this time.
You see? Told you I should have gone. You're so lame!
I'm sorry, but when faced with something like this, I'm sure even you would have had a tough time. It's unprecedented.
You idiot. I would have been just fine.
The rumor has not been confirmed yet, but the reinforcements saw signs that point to the existence of some horrible monstrosity.
Holy crap, what happened out here? What kind of monster could cause such violence? I'd hate to face off against whatever this crazy thing is.
What's this? Is it a part of the monster Spring Mustachio's been fighting against?
There may have been a territorial dispute between the monsters. But either way, seems like there's definitely something here.
This requires resolution. We must continue our investigation and maintain vigilance over City Z.
Hey, did you hear the news? There are monsters living in the City Z ghost town.
Yeah, I heard someone say the toughest ones are secretly plotting something.
No, not that rumor. It's about a more dangerous monster.
What do you mean?
You didn't hear? I'm told the place has now become terrifying for both humans and monsters.
Initiating docking procedures. Roger. So the course suddenly shifted. I see. Then we'll discuss how best to deal with the situation.
Should I go right now then? Understood. Master, for some reason the Hero Association wants me to come in. I will be back later.
Okay. Maybe you're getting fired.
Mist of flowing water, crushing rock. Never heard of it.
Evacuate immediately to a safe distance. T-minus 21 minutes until meteor impact. City Z will be completely destroyed.
It's huge. No way we can escape that thing.
Leave as quickly as possible.
So many people have given up hope of surviving this tragedy. It is not just City Z that is in danger. The neighboring cities will also sustain damage. It is too late to evacuate. I did not expect to be testing this prototype so soon. Let me see if an attack from my incineration cannon at full power will do the trick. Master Saitama lives here too. I cannot possibly evacuate without him. What is that? You are Beaufort, correct?
And you are the new boy, Genos. Have you come to stop the meteor?
Yes. Class S rank 7 uses intense firepower to obliterate opponents along with everything in their vicinity. Does he also live in City Z, or did he rush here, putting his life at risk? Beaufort, I am in need of your assistance.
I refuse.
Why is that?
I only answered the call to field test my new weapon. The meteor is the perfect target.
A field test? If that meteor hits, you will die too.
Fortunately, I won't.
How so?
What you are talking to is a remote-controlled drone. I'm a good distance away. Terribly sorry to disappoint you, but my life's not at stake here. Also, I'm not Beaufort. I am Metal Knight. Heroes call each other by their hero names, not their real names. Everyone knows that. Looks like it's time. Sorry to cut off our little chat.
All right.
Launch missiles!
Metal Knight? I cannot fire with his missiles in the way. Amazing. Such destructive power. This hero is dangerous. I must be careful around him.
Unfortunate. Not quite potent enough.
33 seconds remain until impact. To fire my incineration cannon at full power, I need 5 seconds to charge it. But the target is already dangerously close. Additionally, if I do happen to take it out, what then? The meteor may break apart and still cause a disaster. Will my weapon be powerful enough to stop it? Even Metal Knight's countless missiles had no effect.
First off, be calm. I see you've lost composure. Put your mind at rest. You're far too young to be worried about failure. When your back's up against the wall, you must take action. Overthinking won't change things. The best course is to muddle through.
Muddling through is the best course? He is right. If the outcome will not change either way, then how can I just die without giving it my all?
Bang! Get down!
Oh. I will no longer think about failure or repercussions. I will just pour everything I have into one shot!
Damn it, it's not working! Hold on! I think I see the meteor being pushed back!
Really?
Nope, it was just my imagination.
You old fool! So this will be my grave. Only 9 more seconds. Leave now, Bang. Or you
Generous.
Who are you? Who sent you?
I'm just a guy who's a hero for the fun of it.
Master!
You're not gonna fall on my town!
He shattered it! Unbelievable! Oh no! It's not just this building. The destruction from the splintered meteor is spreading throughout the entire city.
I guess that takes care of that.
Although City Z was able to avoid total destruction from the meteor, the city was still relentlessly devastated, with the destructive effects of the giant fireball's fragments visible everywhere.
Look at this. If only the Hero Association had called you to help instead of me, Master. If you had been assigned to work with Metal Knight, all the damage caused could have easily been minimized.
But you said that Metal Knight guy wasn't interested in helping at all, didn't you? So stop worrying about it. I think we kept the damage to a minimum. Since no one died, we should just call it a win.
He is right. Master's punch greatly lessened the meteor's momentum and destructive power. Theoretically, the shockwaves from the meteor would have annihilated everything for miles around. Stopping it was nothing short of a miracle. I would not be surprised if people talk about Master for years to come, praising him as a man of courage. But Master himself has no idea. Some are even making him out to be the bad guy for causing the partial destruction of City Z, despite saving it as a whole. No, I should not mention it to him.
By the way, do you think what happened moved us up in the ranking?
Yes, in fact it did. I progressed from rank 17 to 16. Metal Knight moved up from rank 7 to 6. Master, you shot from class 7 up to rank 5.
Number 5? From 342 to 5? Whoa, what the hell? That's crazy!
Well, honestly, your performance was worthy of Class A, or even Class S. I mean, the threat level to this event was Dragon.
Yeah?
If there had been no damage, I am sure you would be at Class S, rank 5. Smashing the meteor alone would earn a jump from Class C to Class A. But I think the Hero Association must have assumed that Metal Knight and I played a big role in the tide of events that occurred.
By the way, they always report threat levels as Demon or Tiger or whatever. Does all that really mean anything?
It does. Tiger, a crisis-threatening massive loss of life. Demon, a crisis threatening to halt the functioning of an entire city, or its destruction. Dragon, a crisis threatening the destruction of multiple cities. God, a crisis threatening human extinction.
Wow, I had no idea.
I believe that heroes normally take these threat levels into consideration when deciding whether or not to respond to a call. But I guess such things do not matter to you.
Well, of course they don't. If heroes run away, who's left to help? What are you doing?
I must record your words of wisdom.
Well, anyway, it wasn't much for such a huge jump in rankings. Right. I'll be out for a bit.
You are going out, Master? Hold on, I will come with you.
You stay here. If something heroic happens, you'll get all the credit again. This place is a total wreck. Oh, I favorite supermarket got smashed. And the crappy apartment building I got kicked out of is just fine. Damn.
Hey!
Huh?
You no good cheating bastard!
Who might you be?
You know damn well who I am! Tank Top Tiger! Hey, brother! It's that guy I told you
Seriously?
about!
Who is this guy?
Did I hear you call me little bro? Brother! The hero, known as Tank Top Black Hole, is here! So it's you, the fraud who takes credit for work done by Class S heroes to jump the rankings!
What the?
Nobody could move up the ranks to number 5 so quickly without cheating, you cheater!
Huh? So what do you guys want?
What? Don't you know? We came here to beat you up so bad you'll never be
Hang
able
on,
to—
little bro. That plan's not gonna work. The bastard won't learn from that kind of lesson.
talking about? No way! Seriously? You're gonna take out your frustration on these people here? Just like you destroyed their city? So you just killed everyone you don't like? I won't let you do that! We, the Tank Top Brothers, won't stand by while you resort to violence! You're the hero you say you are, and fight us both fair and square!
So they're out to crush a rookie and perform a publicity stunt at the same time, are they? I'd say they've gotten a little greedy. No wonder they can't rise above Class B.
I, Tank Top Tiger, who fights like a true tiger, and takes a black hole who can crush them all with a grip strength of 2,800 psi. We will punish all who stray from the path of a hero. Now prepare for pain. Ah! Ah! Damn it!
Really?
I'm so sorry for lying about you.
Nope, you weren't lying.
I'm the one who smashed that big meteor! Anyone with a complaint, let's hear it! Speak up! Because of what you did, my brand new car was... You shut your damn mouth! Why would I give a crap about how you're put out? Tell it to the meteor, not me, jackass! Listen up! I don't do this hero thing for admiration or approval or anything like that! I do it because I want to, understand? If you want to blame me, go ahead, you baldies!
Master.
Give me just a minute.
We must go. Master.
Oh, you think we should?
So even though we made the interior spawns really low,
I'll never be able to forget
it
him.
didn't really matter.
Master,
Because they're still spawning in the bunker.
listen. I want you to know I have never met anyone as amazing as you.
It's
What
weird.
brought that on? Creeping me out.
Even if the public does not appreciate you or what you have done, I will still follow you.
You don't have to butter me up like that.
Humans, if you wish to be spared from annihilation, take heed! I come bearing a message from the depths! You will surrender the surface to us, the clan of the sea folk! Thereafter you shall become our nourishment, bipedal human scum! What a head! Are you related to an octopus by any chance?
Look at this. And I heard it was that same guy again. What was his name? But he's super strong. Class C? Never seen him before. I've gotta keep up. We, the
pay for that, human.
Don't worry, the Class A hero Stinger is here. I'm just 11th and rising in the rankings, but I'm the first one here to help. At your service, everyone. Yes, it's Stinger. We're safe for sure. Listen up, fish. Anyone who needs a new blowhole drilled into their torso, step right on up.
Seems like bunkers, maybe they have like a guaranteed spawn.
Master, it seems you have moved up to rank 2 in Class C. You are close to entering into Class B.
Class B, huh? So that means I won't have any more weekly hero quotas, right?
Correct. Oh, excuse me. Hello? City J. It is a bit far. Are there no other competent heroes nearby?
That's one busy guy.
Master, the aggressive monster you defeated on your way home the other day, it called itself one of the Sea Folk, right?
I don't remember.
Several monsters calling themselves the Clan of the Sea Folk have appeared in City J.
There was a Class A hero fighting them who was all alone. And on the brink of defeat.
His extreme fatigue and pain are apparent. A response from the Hero Association is desperately needed.
Hang on, buddy.
The threat level is Tiger. All citizens should stay out of the area for their own safety.
I gotta say, you've got spunk, you slimy bastards. My beloved Bamboo Shoot here is stoked to battle enemies with some grit for a change. But I'm afraid it's time to end this.
Quit your boasting, human. Your ridiculous fan club ran out long ago.
Your death will be painful. For the taking of our brothers' lives, you will suffer.
4 fish to go. It's actually a lot easier without an audience. Sing, Bamboo Shoot! Gigantic drill stinger! Quadruple thrust! I did it. I beat those bastards. These monsters were probably a god-level threat, and I defeated them! All by myself!
You know, when something's so annoying, watching it die is a pleasure.
How much farther is it to City J?
We're almost there, but I am not getting any readings. I will scout ahead. Once the location is confirmed, I will let you know.
What's the warning issue?
Now it's looking like we're gonna need to update the announcement.
What do you mean?
Stinger is out.
Moomin Rider here. I'm heading in now. Give me the location.
We're sorry. All lines are busy at this time.
Where are they?
Hey, best forget about it. Class C heroes can't handle this one.
It's true. The word just came down.
Emergency evacuation warning. The threat level
See what I mean? Hey!
I repeat, all residents of City J, please evacuate immediately.
Evacuate? The fools. As if I'd let even one of these apes escape.
I see. So that's the one that got Stinger. But he's the last of them. Should I wait for backup? If it's one-on-one, maybe I can...
That stings a little. Why would you do this?
Damn it! How'd he get behind me? I was so surprised my voice went crazy. Plus my gunpowder charge lightning kick had zero effect. I can't win!
And who might you be?
I am the hero called Lightning Max. Fight me!
Fight you?
I'll run for it as soon as... What the hell happened? I can't feel my body.
I don't know. I think the slight change in percentages.
Damn it. Arrogant guppy. Lightning flying backwards roundhouse kick!
Doesn't make a lot of sense because
Poor prisoner.
I had nothing set for internal spawns really, and these guys are still spawning in here.
A hero serving time in prison.
Unless this is considered a room and that's considered the outside.
Escape as well. Thanks for that.
Prisoner number 4188. The name's Sonic, right? You surprised I know? I check up on all the boys who catch my eye. I'm serving a life sentence because I can't seem to control myself. I see a beautiful man.
Alright, man, I think I'm done for now. I'm gonna take a nap.
Soldiers have come for me. Goodness, my feet.